Okay, ads are going to start in like 1 minute, and then I'll be right with you all after they've finished. Hope everyone's doing well. Okay, that's the advert break started. It'll just be 3 minutes, and that'll get rid of pre-rolls for about an hour. And then I'll be right with you all. Okay, looks like the adverts have ended. I just have a couple more links to post and I'll be right with everyone. Yeah, sorry, literally at the last minute I realised I hadn't put my gloves on and yep, can't have a purple tiefling with non-purple hands, that'd just be weird. Alrighty. Sorry for the wait. Webcam on. How's it going? Hope everyone had a good weekend. I mean, I was at the day job, but that's just life. Hey, Icky. It's me. Just gonna give you a shout out. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, so obviously you can see I've got my cosplay. I mean, I kind of like how I've done my hair. I've actually sort of been doing this at IRL because recent events have caused me to put my hair down for reasons I won't go into. But yeah, one thing I'm actually considering with this particular character is maybe giving her some glasses. Okay, that's hard to put on in my webcam, but I'm not entirely sure how that'll look. Okay, that actually looks kind of cute. Icky, not bad. D&D got cancelled, but work got less stressful, so swings and roundabouts. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you know, like a sort of an academic tiefling. Maybe she works in a library or something. Or maybe she's just, you know, not like other tiefling girls. Oh, that hits different with sharp teeth. But yeah, I'm not going to wear them because obviously it's reflecting my light at, you know, my ring light, which I need to sort of account for. But yeah, I've done a fresh sort of horn and I'm very happy with how that's gone. I sort of basically bored a bit of the mould away so I can get a clearer flow with the latex when I cast it. So now you can barely see any seam, even if I move a bit closer. Whereas with this one you can sort of see a slight seam. I've also got a sort of a darker body paint, so I've just got a bit more contouring going on, which I think looks a lot better, you know, works a lot better than just the eyeshadow I've been using. And overall I'm just super happy with how it's going. Plus, you know, I just look cute with pointed ears and horns. It suits me. Anyway, enough rambling. I mean, you know, obviously I'm a white British woman, so, you know, I'm basically a double anyway. Ow. Okay. Earbuds in so I can hear the game. I really should consider finding a way to make my setup work with wireless earbuds. Yep, that's not that disruptive. So screen capture's working. Preview disabled. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with accessories a bit. I've also got some sort of trousers I want to incorporate the tail I made into. But obviously, that's not really a high priority because you can't really see this cosplay from the waist down anyway. Still, I know about it, and I think it'll look cool. Oh yeah, so last stream I was doing some side questing, except not because not many side quests. Now I did actually sort of look up some spoilers.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah, so basically, obviously, this is just a playthrough of the sort of main plot, because any side quests I already did are already completed. And to get the next ending on the next playthrough, I'll need to have every weapon acquired. Icky bending my tail to thread through a clothing hole sounds like I'd strained something. You figured teeth trousers would just have a second fly at the back.
You know,
I think this is a new scene.
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Yeah, I suppose it would make sense if a trouser designed for someone who had a tail would have some sort of way to tie them around. On the other hand, you could just sort of thread your tail through as you pulled them up, maybe. Yeah, Kaine's outfits. Yeah. Apparently there's an explanation for it, but it's still sort of very free to her skin.
Actually...
Apparently the outline for her outfit designs the main sort of points for it, like her gloves and stuff, but the designer sort of interpreted that as only having those aspects of it. But still, they went with it.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Yeah, we're learning some interesting things here. Like, she's literally got a shade hanging about in her head, which is what the bandages on her arms and legs cover. And it's sort of I think it was sort of implied that the shade in question was possessing her grandmother who raised her, because she had sort of an episode where it seems to take control. And it sort of possessed her at the moment her grandmother was killed by another shade. And, you know, in this playthrough we can actually hear what he's saying, and he's sort of very demon patrony.
Right.
I guess, which puts that line in very specific context.
The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is
and for
goddamn
those who missed the
absurd.
last stream, the robot in question had basically become a surrogate parent slash big brother to the shade in question, because its mother, Shade, had been killed by humans, because apparently quite a lot of the shades are intelligent.
Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not
Hey,
one
Nailers.
of them.
They could have like a sizable gap at the back just to err on the sharp side of generosity and have like a back skirt to cover things up. Yeah, that was my thinking for a teeth tail, to be honest. Like, I'm just going to do sort of jeans that fit, but in my sort of headcanon there'll be some sort of undergarment that accommodates a tail a bit more comfortably. And thanks for the lurk, Enfys. Exactly, Icky. Clearly you need to be ashamed of your words and deeds. You've really disappointed Hideo Kojima here. Yeah, her outfit choices aside, I'm kind of liking Kane's story so far.
Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Yeah, they're kind of like tieflings. They avoid swearing unless it's very funny.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Oh yeah, another thing I discovered was, you know, the reason I was finding the gardening minigame just wasn't working was because it works in real time. Specifically, stuff grows after 24 hours and dies after another 24 hours, which is pretty much why I was basically just coming back between stream sessions and finding everything dead. But luckily, apparently there is a way to sort of, it looks like I'll be able to do that Life in the Sands quest, so I'm going to try and do that. There's apparently an achievement for growing like the, you know, the magical flower thing that apparently is apparently very rare and difficult to find. But I'm not sure I'll bother with that, because it's basically the same sort of process and you don't get anything but an achievement for it. It doesn't tie into an ending or anything. Notice maybe togas would come back into fashion. Yeah, that was my thinking. You know, it's possible a tiefling might just wear a skirt or something for a bit of extra protection. Or a kilt. And yes, Icky, Kojima is indeed preposterous levels of Kojima. Oh yeah, another thing I found out about weapons is it doesn't matter what I upgrade. So I'm just going to try and upgrade the Phoenix Spear, because I'm using that pretty much all the time anyway. And apparently what I need to upgrade it is giant eggs, which I find by looking around the hometown. So I'm also going to grind a few of those, and I'm going to go in the right direction because I have the navigational skill of a GPS without a signal. Okay, there we go. Hey ARP, been a while. Can we get a shout out for ARP? And thank you for the hydrate. Notice the way you've heard it said Kojima needs an editor and you just didn't have one. And someone said, hypothetical, Kojima has an editor but it's Yoko Taro. Of course, it makes sense now. Oh, how do you enjoy Cassette Beasts? I've been meaning to stream that because I've streamed the game the same studio made before it. Lana's Inception. ARP is a really solid game. Heck yeah. Like, I have that sort of itch for a Pokemon-like. So I'm sort of very keen to see a Pokemon game, or something that gives the same vibe as a Pokemon game. Oh yeah. So yeah, the planting minigame. So yeah, the reason these have all died is because obviously it was 48 hours between each play session, so they all died. So we're just going to clear everything here. And I'm going to try and, at the very least, get the pink moonflower seeds. Yep, no less the same did Lana's Inception. keep forgetting the ones they've done. In fact, she actually makes a cameo as like a bonus boss, I think. I think what interests me the most is one thing I've noticed from footage and stuff is the elemental effects. Obviously it has the whole scissors paper stone thing going on, like most Pokemon games, but they also have sort of additional effects, which I think is a pretty interesting twist. So yeah, I've got my crib notes here. So what I'll need is some blue and gold moonflower seeds, and basically if you plant seeds of different colours next to each other, there's a small chance they'll hybridize and give you different seeds. And what I need to do is I need to breed indigo, well, blue and gold seeds to get indigo, and then I can breed indigo and red to get the pink ones. Okay, so do you have those?
I know it's a hard...
Yeah.
My husband...
Who has those seeds?
If you happen upon...
You say...
Oh cool, I saved that child's life in the previous side quest.
Come again.
Yes, ARP, I'm doing the flower quest. I mean, only the pink moonflower quest. I only get an achievement for breeding the white one, so I'm not really going to bother. Because I'm really more interested in just getting the endings. And the way I see it, if I get rid of all the side quests, I can just breeze through them. Nola's TikTok voice. My husband. Yeah, I'm not on TikTok enough to know what that means, but fair dues. So much clay. Just activate my swords so I can stab them while I stab them. ARP, good call. Well, it's more that, you know, I just never got into it. Yeah, I think reducing my social media presence is probably a good thing. No, unless you think TikTok has like a text-to-speech voice thing that's particular to us or something. Oh, okay. Like a unique data, like a unique voice bank sort of thing, or... Unless you only hear them on, oh, so see them on Tumblr and see them referenced on Drawfee. Oh, fair enough. So I'm going to go to seafront, I'm going to get the flower seeds I need, plant them, and then I can get back to that next stream on Wednesday. Basically, with the flowers, you actually need to let them wilt, because that's how you get seeds. Because if you pick them before you, you know, well, if you pick them when they're a lot after they've grown, you only get the flowers. Which you have to, if you want to go for the achievement for growing the moonflower, you need to pick it while it's a flower, but otherwise you only want the seeds.
There's not much left.
Here we are, moonflower seeds. So I need blue, gold, and red. So I'll just get like 20 of each, because money doesn't mean anything to me right now.
Sorry, my stock's...
Bounty fertilizer. We'll get 30 of those.
See? I gotta do what I can.
And I don't think there's any other sort of side quests about here, so we're gonna run back. Oh yeah, thinking about it, I wonder if I can enter the ship before the, you know, the sort of late game quest to go on it actually starts. Because I know where the hole is. Nope, guess I can't enter until it's time for the quest. Oh well. Icky. Seafront is good, but Seaback is overrated. Ah yes, Seaback, otherwise known as the seeds. Oh wait, I just realised, Seaside, it's right there. Wait. Is seafront just a reference to the seaside? Has that been the joke the entire time? Well played, Mr. Taro, or whoever localised it, I guess. Ooh, is that a golden item? Natural rubber, that's what my horns are made of, you know? Okay, so yeah, every time I'm in the sort of hometown, I'm going to check every corner just to find items. Specifically because apparently it's the only way to get the large eggs, which are the upgrade items for this spear I'm using. Which is kind of my favourite weapon just because of how much damage it does. Yeah.
Hey there. Mind hearing me out for a minute?
What's up?
I asked the bag-carrying ferryman over at the wharf to help me restock the old hooch supply, but I don't know. He seems kind of down
Oh yeah,
lately.
I remember this side quest triggered in their first playthrough.
If something's troubling him...
The ferryman with the bag.
Yeah, I know how this goes.
Why did he have to die? What is...
Perhaps we should be going.
He's not here. I wonder where
Yeah, he is shade I killed in an earlier side quest, and I feel bad about it because now I know they can think. Oh, hey Nick. Oh yeah, Icky mentioned your 4E game was cancelled today. Oh yeah, shout out to Nick, who was playing Content Warning with Geodark, Mr. Blue and Enfys. All very cool people. That was sort of SCP meets, well, basically Lethal Company meets, what's it called?
How did it come to this?
I sense another inane and time-consuming request coming on. Best to just walk away while you still can, lad.
Nick, yeah, sadly, but you could probably do with a chill evening tonight anyway. You're exhausted for some reason. Really like the innovation you're filming all for YouTube and you get to watch the films after. Yeah, it was kind of neat because it sort of reminded me of Born and Bred, the way you upload the footage and you get the sort of AI generated reacts to it. I mean, not AI generated AI, but just like the you have the universe people responding to the footage. I wonder if it does use some sort of AI algorithm. But yeah, it sort of reminds me of Born and Bred, having it for the combat system, because I was actually kind of disappointed towards the end where it glitched out and became too fast to see.
Easy, Vice. Hey there. What's going on?
Yeah, exactly, Nerlus. It was actually very fun to watch, so I'm gonna have to consider playing it myself sometime, just because you know, you basically sort of go into a hazardous area, try and film something spooky, and get away without it eating you.
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honey bun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding.
And she told me I want that thing you...
That...
Exactly! So...
Well, you got...
Red? We got married after learning we had a shared...
I remain...
We're so close, I can...
Flowers?
Yeah,
Well,
What?
how about a fan...
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned...
Can you
You know what? Fine. I'll just get... Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and... But I'll probably need your help finding a...
How could I say no when you look at us with...
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Won't you...
Okay, so is this... Okay, yeah. That's in the Strange Thing store in Facade.
A red jewel, is it? The Strange Thing store might deal in such articles.
Let's go check it out.
Anyway, we're going to plant those flowers. So first I need to alternate blue and gold. So we're going to put down some bounty fertilizer, and we're going to plant blue. Okay, blue. Yeah, this is probably going to take a few minutes, so feel free to tab out and listen to a song or something. Okay, so blue, gold, blue, gold, blue, gold. Yeah, and by Wednesday's stream, these should have all grown and died, and I'll be able to get some seeds back. Nick, you'd love to play it with me if I'm up for it? Oh, heck yeah. I'm absolutely in. Icky large language models, aka sparkling predictive text. And yes, Nicholas, woe is me. Icky, appraise of nothing. Was it this stream where we're discussing a delayed recognition of Adam Jensen's voice actor? Because after whichever stream that was, it happened to you again. This stream is in this Nier stream, or was it the Lethal Company stream? Because I honestly can't remember. Okay, bounty fertilizer again. Okay, and we're on gold, because this is number 4. So it's blue, gold, blue, gold, blue. Wait, blue, gold. Have I messed this up? Blue, gold, blue, gold, blue. So this is going to be blue. You haven't Scooby either, Icky. Fair enough. Okay, and this is going to be gold. Blue. Wait. Gold, blue, gold. blue. Gold. Me desperately trying to remember exactly what order I'm planting these in. And if I watered them. Wait, no. I'll water them in a moment because I don't want to risk forgetting. So, gold, blue, gold, blue, gold, blue. I'm actually beginning to wonder if I might have ADHD comorbid with my autism. Although it's entirely possible you know, my ASD just presents with symptoms very similar to ADHD. But enough about that. This has basically turned into Stardew Valley, and I make no apologies for it. Wait. Blue, gold, blue, gold, blue, gold, blue, gold, blue. Wait, no. Blue, gold, blue, gold. And blue. Okay, then I'll water them all. And hopefully when I get to my next stream, I'll have the seeds I need and I can get hybridizing. Nerlus, you're pretty sure you have both, to be honest, although you've tried to get diagnosed for ADHD before and I was told you only almost have it. Okay, how does that even work? I mean, I know they say autism's a spectrum, but that just means it's got a lot of different symptoms that can occur in different intensities. It doesn't mean like you can be sort of a little bit autistic or anything. I wonder where Nier gets his infinite supply of water from. Like, he's just pulling it out from his butt. Is he peeing in there? Meanwhile, no one mentioned autism, much less checked for it until you're like 25. Yeah, I was lucky. Like, being trans and male presenting when I was like 10, they sort of recognised the signs and tested me for it literally after I started secondary school. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure which of my teachers was responsible for considering the possibility I might need testing for it. But it's sort of a mixed, you know, mixed bag for getting diagnosed that young. I mean, I've joked before, if I had the option, I'd have been diagnosed with gender dysphoria when I was 10. And autism when I was 25 and not the other way around, but chicken egg, got excited there. But yeah. Play the hand you dealt and all that. His hammer space dimension has an aqueduct routed into it. Yep, that explains everything. Okay, let's go speak to Popola, who, is very heavily implied does not really care about having to ban Kaine and Emil from the village at all. Because there's a weapons story. Don't know which one it is. Is it Beastbane? No, Faith. Oh yeah, so the Blade of Treachery has this whole story here about emotionless sisters who are puppets of complex machinery, to quote the first line, who didn't really care that much about her cat. And, you know, I just feel like that is supposed to be analogous for the whole plot. So yeah, I should really consider upgrading the Blade of Treachery.
Learned anything new about the
You know, you remember the... I just...
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're a...
I'm a...
What do you...
And now...
I agree.
Okay.
You're I won't... There.
So the area was where Kaine originally came from. And, you know, the village that was fancy bigoted to... Well, not fancy bigoted, because part of it was because she was intersex, but... Yeah, village she sort of grew up in, where everyone hated her. So I imagine when I go there, there's going to be more Kaine content. But I just want to get that one quest sorted out for the bagman.
The area, huh?
What's a
Oh yeah, apparently this is basically the point where if you're going for ending E, which you guess have the you know, it's not really a spoiler to say this, because we know that Nier games always do it, but the point where you get everything and it erases your save data.
You know, I bet...
Yeah, what is the desert? Hey Lenny. Been a while since you caught a Brioche stream. Hope I'm well. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, since you haven't been a while, I'll just show off my cosplay. Yep, so yeah, purple tiefling. And I feel pretty good. Like, the years are pretty recent, but I made the horns a while ago. And of course, there's the teeths. And, oh yeah, I suppose I don't really want to talk about it on stream, but I've been having a great time with things IRL, but I'm doing a bit better than I was a couple of weeks ago.
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right.
Looks great. Can always count on me to do something gothic / demonic and goofy.
Vice is
Thanks.
100 times their better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
just serpentining on the sand so I don't get ambushed by those scorpion things. Nolus. Yep, you know, setting down Donny-hoos. A very common piece of modern slang. You know, actually, it's just occurring to me that the whole reason Grimar Weiss speaks like that is because he's supposed to be ancient. So, like, he has an ancient way of speaking. But, like, he must have been made at some point after the apocalypse, so logically, basically, future slang at some point before the apocalypse, or maybe after, went back to talking like it's a medieval fantasy world.
Sure.
Just accept that quest. And we're going to the strange thing shop for our pal the ferryman. But you know what they say? Oh, we'll check the weapon shop just in case. You know what they say? Don't pay the ferryman till he gets you to the other side. Nolus. It sounds like a Homestuck thing. The Hammer of Donny-hoo. Icky? Donny-hoomst. Exactly. Those who wield weapons have their souls clouded by the act. As such, I fear the Saturn will grant me no peace upon my death. Okay, just randomly saying extremely raw lines, I guess. Oh, hi again. Sorry, but stops even there than before. I got nothing. Okay, he's got nothing. That's not helpful. Oh well, back to the main quest. Nice thing about that one side quest we've got going, of course, is I just need to well, for those who missed me saying, the gardening minigame happens in real time.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
You know, it only just occurs to me that these scorpions make a squeaking sound. How does scorpions squeak? Although, oddly enough, you know what would be poisonous and would squeak? A water bowl. Just saying. ants because they're tiny and tiny things squeak. Yeah, that tracks actually.
You know, I bet they sell red jewels.
Up off to the northern plains. We don't have anywhere to go but the Eyrie. Oh yeah, I should do that side quest in my house with the sort of battle things. I'll actually do that first. Actually, no, I want to go see the new content. Okay, ball, let's go. Oh, well, let's run into scenery. Both are good. You know what? I'm just gonna cross the bridge on foot. Lenny, you're just going to lurk and clean an ancient controller so you can play old video games. Oh, hope it goes well. Okay, yes, I'll just run. I mean, does gold technically have ores? I've been wondering that for a while. Because I thought gold's entire thing was that it didn't appear in ores, just because it's not very reactive in the first place. Oh, anyway, to the area we go. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, this is a B playthrough, so we're basically getting a bit of extra content, including some Kaine's internal monologues with a shade that basically lives in her body, and a load of extra cutscenes about where Kaine and Emil's sort of background. Oh, and this looks like new content.
We do not desire needless conflict.
No less. Much of the gold mined is actually from gold ore rather than natural gold specimens. The ore is often brown, iron-stained rock or massive white quartz, and usually contains only minute traces of gold. To extract gold, the ore is crushed and then the gold is separated from the ore by various methods. Ah, fair enough. I guess it doesn't need to be extracted chemically, but it does need to be extracted. There was this show I used to watch called Rough Science that was done by the Open University, and I think in what it was sort of like Survivor, but all the people were like various science professors doing, and their challenges were all sort of science based. And one of them was at gold extraction, to be fair.
If we can continue
no, they
to
just
live
wanted
with
to get along with
humans,
humans.
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes,
Oh,
the
no.
young man will come.
He will kill us all, women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Okay, guess I'm basically the bogeyman. Notice massive base metal arsenical gold ores are rare, and there are only a few deposits in the world. Yeah, I suppose that's what causes gold rushes. It's not just there's the loss of gold, it's that it's there and easy enough for anyone to extract. So yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the village chief first, see if they have anything to say. And let's switch his course up to our block. Great. Ooh, there's a rare drop down there. So let's go grab it. Okay, broken pottery.
Stay away! Get back! What will become of it?
I guess the fact this is the only place where you can really get a lot of seeds and stuff is it's supposed to be sort of like the crazy survival in this village.
Shut up!
No one said anything.
Shut up! There's no point in living anymore.
If you're not a shade, then prove it! If you're...
Lenny, that was the strangest collection of ads. What'd you get? Yeah, I apologise for the long ad break, by the way. But as far as I'm aware, it's the best way to sort of get rid of pre-rolls. I.e., I need 3 minutes of ads every hour.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
Swedish burger chain called Max, the cyber spy unit for Sweden, and one you've forgotten. Oh yeah, I seem to get a lot trying to get me to join the Royal Navy for some reason.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Lenny, you got a Navy ad once, not too long ago. Yeah, I mean, a while ago there was the whole thing about the US Army streaming to try and recruit people, but they stopped when they were getting trolled. Then again, I suppose Twitch, Twitch is probably a place for advertisers to target a lot of people of a certain generation, which is kind of what military recruiters want, so... yeah. I've completely forgotten where I'm going. Notice you got one for a veteran hotline. Like a hotline for people dealing with PTSD and stuff.
Everyone will perish. Everyone. I'm too scared to trust anyone.
An entire village of Daily Mail readers.
You. I know you.
Make sure you stock. Come back anytime.
Welcome. Come back soon.
My weapons may not. Thanks.
Why not fill?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy something because I feel bad. Because I know from the previous playthrough what's gonna happen here.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
No less some horror movie called Abigail. Oh yeah, I've seen some of the trailers for that. It's about a bunch of, I think it's about a group of crooks who try to kidnap a girl who turns out to be a vampire pretending to be a girl. You know, because vampires do that a lot for some reason. I think Jordan Peele's latest movie is actually Monkey Man, which I think Nick saw the other day and said was very good. And I was actually oddly enough reading an article this morning praising its queer representation. Lenny, you also got an ad that's been a thing where you are since you were a kid. Please recycle cans and bottles. Oh yeah, I remember the slogan here was recycle. The possibilities are endless.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure. Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last
spaghetti
one.
holes.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Oh dear.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
They've been possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are sure.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it! Yeah!
Oh yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Yeah, the evil voice was like the shade who lives in Kaine's head, and that's basically new content because we can only hear him in this second playthrough. But yeah, he's got a very warlock patron thing going on with her.
I blame you for all of this.
No less, every last one of them, emergency meeting better.
Get them!
Buzzer. Yeah, I guess everyone's sus here.
Get out of here!
abandon my own sister?
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
Hey Anna Christie, how's it going?
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Whoops.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Oh, we can see what they're saying now. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monsters. Magic power plus 30%. Nice.
What madness.
Item drop wave.
These people are behaving as
Plus
if we are the
25%.
villains.
Okay. Gonna equip those right away. Awesome drop rate plus 25%. Thank you. Christy, happy time zone. Guess you're going to start solo streaming again next month. Is it you? That's pretty cool. I haven't really been able to catch many of your streams just because of well, oddly enough, time zones, but that's pretty cool. Any ideas what you're going to start streaming?
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here.
Villagers are under attack over there.
Emil just sort of floating over there.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Whoops.
It's all over. This village's history.
Emil, watch.
All right.
Which way was it?
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
What could those black
I don't know, but they
be?
could be delicious in ice cream. As long as they're not licorice or something.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Okay, that was easy.
What's happening?
Oh yeah, apparently there was an eclipse in the US today, so I hope everyone enjoyed that. You know, minimal cloud cover and all that. Oh hey, it's surrounded by fairies now.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Oh village, oh world, where am I? Who am I? Jackie Chan?
I feel something from within the creature.
Okay, wow, I'm just tearing through this boss.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The
Handwear
surrounding
vibes.
tentacles appear to
I'm not familiar.
deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Such speed!
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to
No,
attack!
this Magic the
From
Gathering
behind.
marketing thing
Go
from several
around
years
and
ago.
get it. Please,
Oh, fair enough.
hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
I mean, like a plot line or. Cthulhu themed vlog. A village in the setting got merged together into a giant ooze, and they had fake newspapers leading up to the card reveal. Okay, that is pretty cool.
Move closer. closer! You cannot harm it from below!
Alright, I need to get up there.
Are you there
I'll tell you when we're there, Emil.
Move closer! You cannot harm it from below!
Seriously, Emil. I'll turn this entire boss fight around and go home. Notice apparently the site for it's even still up. It's kind of neat. I remember BioShock 2 had that entire ARG. Whoops. About the, that guy who does actually show up in the game, to be fair. He's just like a side character. Literally, he just gets one audio log and that's it. Yeah, I don't think I actually fell off the side once on my first playthrough.
I can't do this for much longer.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Okay, where am I going? Oh yeah, today's teas are, by the way, are chai tea and peppermint.
Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
I mean, it's got a bigger bug.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Notice.
Ah, fuck.
New
This ain't
content.
good, sunshine.
Should you watch Evangelion at some point? Yeah, but make sure you watch it in a good mood. It's kind of depressing. Don't you just hate it when your younger sibling just sort of messes up and blows up a town? Notice Madoka was rough enough. Icky had no idea you are the younger sibling. Well, just so you know, Icky, it was just as much a strain on your older siblings when you blew up a town. Okay, we've got another novel, so let me just get my prose voice going. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as... Oh, this is Emil. Well, I can't do an Emil voice, so... That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being who was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's best to call them our instincts. Emil's dream. Rampage. A klaxon sounds deep from within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of it. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, a sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bring to mind the wild manoeuvrings of some wretched, starving beast. A blood-starved beast, if you will. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Oh no, please stop! Oh god, save me, save me! I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead of continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter, with a focus that borders on obsession. Icky, you have never untanned a town. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, everyone does it at least once. Notice you somehow thought this was Star Wars or Indiana Jones music out of nowhere until the choir came in. Yeah, this game loves its choirs. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who dared bring such evil into the world, and yet, one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded. Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonised by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks.
Close your damn eyes!
Roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realised the blindfold had slipped off during the fall. But now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. No less. If Number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, for they don't have enough signatures. He has a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze.
Don't look at me,
barks the man.
Never look at me.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now. So if you just hand me the blood... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me.
I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut. So do it.
Okay, this guy isn't a scientist, he's a frickin' cop. The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down and retrieves the blindfold and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Yeah, dealing with fear by being needlessly brutal. Cop behaviour.
Right then, on your feet. Let's move.
Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they'd set him out to do. On the second level of the laboratory... the second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environments are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on the section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm grey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realises that trying to put such a thing into form is folly.
Yeah, you can go the rest of your way on your own,
says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be.
I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster.
Yeah, I hope this guy dies. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had left to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. It's very interesting how Kaine and Emil both had sort of stories that open with someone being addicted to them, letting them fall over and bleed, and having the blood run down their eyes. Feels like a sort of a low-key motif. Trying to remember if like Nier had anything where blood was running down his face as well. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and now he must turn her to stone. A door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of the researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little colour the beast once possesses fades into a dull ashen grey, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was once his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Helua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Helua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. Okay, this puts a lot of stuff in perspective, because obviously this second playthrough starts after the point Kaine was petrified, but basically Emil petrified her to seal away a monster, and he basically got his current appearance by confronting his sister, because he when we first meet him he actually looked like just a normal human boy, albeit one that had apparently been around for centuries and had a robot butler looking after him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, So that's what's going through his head.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
No dicks.
Killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right.
Don't you look back in anger, I heard you say.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Well, that was awkward.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go drop by the weapon shop just so I can see if I can... Well, I just want to double check what I need to upgrade the weapon that had the story about the robots, because I just want to see if that's actually supposed to be an analogy for the entire plot. And yes, I could have got on the board and done this in a couple of seconds, but I'm lazy. Okay, that looks like a rare item. Nope, just clay.
What can I help you with?
Oh, I can. Oh yeah, it's the Blade of Treachery I wanted to upgrade. So for that, I need lots and lots of copper ore and some pyrite. I have no idea where to get pyrite though. Oh well, upgrade Faith to level 3. Anything else I can upgrade? Oh, the Captain's Holy Spear. Okay, where do I get some pyrite from?
Come back.
Don't suppose you sell pyrite, do you?
What can I help you with?
Nope, didn't think so.
Come back.
Oh well, let's check out this new law. So Faith. There was once a famous poet in the land of the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered so much he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day a monk appeared by his side, gently placed the blade in his hand and imparted the following words. Kill one by this blade for one poem, and two for two in kind, the likes of which will be more splendid than any what the world has ever heard. Clinging to the monk's words, the man waited for the cover of darkness and cut down a man he encountered by the roadside. The following day he wrote a most beautiful poem, instantly reclaiming the fame and prosperity he had lost. I mean, he kind of just, you know, took the guy at his word and just killed someone, so... The poet went on to kill two in succession. He killed one and wrote a poem, then killed again and wrote another, rising to almost dazzling levels of wealth and renown. But soon he became obsessed with knowing how splendid a poem he might write if he were to kill someone precious to him. Okay, that's not good. Get the captain's holy spear. The captain tramples life under his feet. The screams of others transform into songs of joy. Okay, let's go back to the village and oh yeah, there's that one sort of side quest to do, so I guess I'll do that. Kind of ironic that that ladder's just short enough. There's Nier doing the whole slide down animation actually slows him down, because if he didn't do it he'd just literally reach the bottom sooner. Kind of ironic that fool's gold, well, gold seems to be easier to find than pyrite. Because, for those who don't know, pyrite is of course known as fool's gold, because it kind of resembles gold, if you squint a bit. Okay, just tediously going to go around every single spawn point in the area. See if I can get some egg. Egg. should just save before I continue. Icky, it must be gold, it's sort of shiny a bit. Colonizers probably. And yes, egg.
The diary again?
Yeah.
The world of the recycled...
Oh yeah, so apparently this bit was actually a DLC for the original game. Okay, door number 2. And there's 3 doors, so I might as well just do them in this stream. The apocalypse divided the world in 2. One that knows not day, and one which never sees light. Night. Oh. Wakey wakey. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Magic spewing bat. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Leaping rabbit. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Evasive mouse. Okay. Okay, I wasn't joking. Black and white, 13 pags. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Oh yeah, I forgot. This section there, you're like the version of Nier from the original European and American release of this game. In here. Titanium alloy. Okay, apparently the Twitch app disconnected, so sorry if I missed any of those messages. Please. No, it's fine.
It seems we have been shut in.
Medicinal herbs. Lovely stuff. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. That's literally my transition. There's a lot of robots here. So I might as well heal because I keep getting between rounds. Oh boy. Obtain the two-handed sword, Fool's Lament. Skyforce with the dragon. The world ends this day. Adverts. Oh well, it's basically just a straight up brawl, so not really losing too much here. Whoa. I'm not supposed to block that. Thank you for hydrating the posture check, Ziki. I'll just sort that out in a sec when I finish this one. Okay, I'll just pause and... Oh, it's actually the perfect time for a bit of tea ASMR. So today's second beverage is a nice peppermint tea. And as I suspected, it's at the perfect drinking temperature now. And posture. Oof. Oh, welcome back, Nillis. And thank you, Yuki. I didn't realise how much I needed that posture check. You're back too. You had to restart after a graphics driver update. Out there. Those things keep popping up at the worst possible moments. Yeah, thank you again for the hydrate and posture check. I really needed that. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Okay. Interesting. Okay, this is a shoot 'em up section. Wasn't expecting that, but sure, why not?
Facade of the Dead.
guess bats are an enemy too. So many bats. Here they come, the bats that kicked my ass. Is that a reference to something? Are they actually attacking me? Freaking walls. Paperback paradise. Ah, fair enough. So many bats. So many bats. I'm having Zelda flashbacks. Notice, you guess they hadn't done a rail shooter yet and figured it was due. Yeah, fair. Obtain the samurai outfit. 4,000 XP, recovery potions, 10,000 gold, and a new weapon. Okay, and I think there's one more. Nerlus, feed me, owner. Quote number 264. Well, at least this cave's not full of Zubats. As long as his memory is in. Okay, missed that bit. Oh well. Oh wait, we're in seafront. So many crates. Notice, am I getting XP for this? Yeah. Plus I'm getting bonus XP at the end of each one. Although, to be fair, these are low level enough enemies that I'm probably not getting that much in the first place. They're actually throwing something kind of tough at me. Notice did something to do while I wait for the flowers to grow. Yeah, to be fair, well, as I said, the flowers grow in real time, so they won't have grown until when? Today anyway. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Piggies. Oh. Oh, I guess it. I need to avoid provoking them. Bulldoss Excalibur. Exactly. Try to avoid provoking the pigs while ignoring, well, focusing on the people trying to kill you. Just like a protest. Side note, don't start violence. Oh no. Yeah, don't start violence at a protest. Like, okay, if violence breaks out, look after yourself, but the best thing to do is just to move away. This isn't to say a protest can't be violent, but if it starts a fight, someone else is going to have to and support. gonna have to kill the piggy? I feel bad. Yeah, I don't know why I went on a tangent about process there, but ow. Obtained health sounds. Here, loading screen. All is paid, all is sacrifice. Okay, we're back here in Emil's home. Roasted clump. That was my nickname in high school. Notice she's streaming again soon. Hopefully your throat will be feeling better by tomorrow. Doing mostly better already, you think? Oh, that's cool. Everyone give Nolis a follow. He started streaming recently and he's pretty good at it. Do you know what you're going to be streaming? Say one thing, this is getting hard to do just because it's hard to see everything. God, there's so many of them. Oh, thank you for giving Notice a shout out, Icky. Oh yeah, you last streamed Fire Emblem and Fire Emblem 7. You're only like a third of the game through. Ah, fair enough. Oh yep.
It seems we have been shut in.
Nothing gets past you, Grimoire of Ice. Sorry, Grimoire of Ice. Roller of Ours. Icky, Grimoire of Ice, Grom Novels. noticed, oh, I gave Icky a shout out literally at the start. Although, to be fair, you can give him another one because I think there were like 5 people here at the time. Ooh, gold ore. Copper ore, moldavite, iron ore, meteorite, medicinal herb. Eagle egg. Okay, I'm getting a lot of rare crafting items here. Didn't see you there. Okay.
Seems we've been
This is where Emil's sister was when we had the boss fight against her, so I'm sure there'll be something big and scary. Of course, we had that bit of exposition on how she ended up there in the first place that we didn't have last time. Who's next? Okay, that's over. Obtain the spear. Falls a cord. I can have an accord with other falls. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring back the fight. Go for the counter. Attack me, I dare you. Lenny, Brioche, you seem like a cultured person. Say you're in the market for a PS2 or PS1 games to play, what should you play? Japanese game preferred, as it seems like that was a golden era for studios during that era. I'd say Zone of the Enders on the PS2, definitely overlooked. I believe they got some PS3 remasters / remakes, but absolutely amazing. Both for what they, you know, graphically what they managed to draw out of the hardware, but also the gameplay. Like, very similar to sort of Armored Core. RPG wise, well, oh yeah, there's also the Metal Gear Solid series from the same director. RPG wise, Legend of Dragoon, sorry. Very overlooked JRPG there. Like, got a lot of it got trashed by reviewers for not being Final Fantasy VIII, but I still loved it. The Breath of Fire series 3 and 4 are on the PS1. Tomb Raider, of course. What else? Siphon Filter if you enjoy a good third-person shooter. And I think that's about it off the top of my head. Oh right, Spyro. Can't go wrong with Spyro the Dragon. Like, obviously they did the remakes recently, but... Oh yeah, and Shadow of the Colossus. Absolutely no less. Bloodborne was PS4. But yeah, I am a woman of culture. Which is why I also recommend you watch the Netflix movie Nimona. Yep, Nimona doesn't involve anyone smooching a corpse. I have no idea where that quote came from. I really should start a Nimona mention command, shouldn't I? Icky, if I already had a Nimona mention command, it would have integer overflowed back to 0 by now. True. Oh, from Sonic. Yeah, that tracks actually. Lenny, you'll do Zone of the Enders after Silent Hill. Heck yeah. Okay, now we've got ourselves a proper boss fight. far more of a mini boss fight. Actual boss fights in this tend to be more spectacles. Obtain recovery potion ×3. You're quite welcome, Lenny. Every beam of light is an invitation towards death, as they say. Oh dear. How embarrassing. Oh wait, yeah, because the shades take damage if they're in the light, don't they? Oh wait, and we know the shades are human, so is it the illness that's causing that? Or... where am I meant to be going? Lenny, you'd have done Zone of the Enders first, but Japanese horror weebs, you know, are vicious but bullies. Yeah, you don't want to get on their wrong side. I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing now. Oh, am I supposed to drop down here? Yeah, I'm supposed to drop down here. In the middle of a load of enemies, of course. How's everyone's weekend gone anyway? I was going to say going, but I guess the weekend ended yesterday. Unless of course you're me and you work over the weekend, and Monday is technically as close as a weekend you get. Still, bugger, aren't you? Nola's still a little sick, but getting better. Has anyone ever had bananas with fish? Sounds gross. Not a combination I'm familiar with. Oh no, it's the flying ones. Okay, that wasn't so bad. So I'm trying to get down. If you had a quick look at your PS2 collection, and the only unusual recommendation you have is Urban Rain. Okay, that sounds, oops, vaguely familiar, but it's not quite ringing a bell. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of titles with urban something or other in their name. And yes, I know the irony of saying titles when I actually mean the actual game rather than its actual title. Oh wow. Okay, this is a serious fight. I'll take it seriously. Trouble. Okay, let's go closer to the middle so I don't get smacked around so much. Or better yet, let's hide over here, where he can't get me. Okay, he got me. The furious sound. Notice you're going through Breath of the Wild again as slowly as possible, just porting around, farming upgrade ingredients, dropping by Gerudo to hand for some geraniums. You wish they sold raw meat instead of cooked meat. Ah yeah, that's always the thing with crafting mechanics, isn't it? Okay, it's down. Oh, come the heck on. Another one? Really? What's next? Ooh, you're a big fella. Ow! You're a big scary fella. I can do this. I can do this. done this. Oh yeah, I've got all these buffs. Oops. Okay, there's another one. That's no matter. Oh, bloody hell, this is new. Oh, freaking heck. The armor's destroyed, it's vulnerable. I'm in serious trouble. Okay, I made it. 10,000 experience points, 50,000 gold. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. I think that's the
Is that all?
trophy earned. Dear diary.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I like how they outright knew that you wouldn't learn anything from it. You know, just because of how esoteric it is with lore in general. But yeah, I get the impression something bad happened. Oh, only 2 hours 50. might as well go stock up on the healing items I've just burnt through.
I worked it. Shop here more often, yeah?
I guess I'm pretty much everyone in this town's sole source of income. Giant egg. I think that's what I need to upgrade the spear, so I'm just gonna head to the weapon shop and... not the weapon shop, the weapon upgrade shop and get me some upgraded weapons. Oh yeah, how am I doing weapon wise? Did that get me all the weapons I need? 90%? Okay, I guess there's one more weapon. Let's just check the lore of these new weapons. Fool's Lament. Memoir. June the 9th, 2003. Approximately 3 o'clock. A massive white humanoid, initially called the Weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls from the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku ward, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat, though both the nature of its attacks and their utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. Oh yeah, so this is the backstory following on from Drakengard, where basically I know I keep saying this, but like the final battle of the final game is sort of has the main character end up on modern Earth and get shot down. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, a tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons, so numerous they blotted out the sky. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very store they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by the desire to enact vengeance. Notice, this is a story of a sore throat. They wrote a story about you having a cold. Yes. Anyways. Oh yeah, the boatman disappears at this point, doesn't he? Oh well, guess I'm walking. These boots were made for walking, and that's what they're gonna do. And one of these days, these boots are gonna... Yeah, for some reason in my head that turned as if these boobs were made for walking. You know what? Slight transition update, actually. They put me on a high dosage of estrogen a few months ago. And I think it's actually causing new growth, so that's nice. Wait, wrong way. I can shoot the birds down. Trying to shoot these birds down. Nope, guess not. Obtain the word Bissol. Physical strength plus 20%. Exactly, Nellis. Quote number 564. My plan to shoot the evil birds is being undermined by my terrible aim. Oh yeah, Wind Waker. Oh yeah, when I was trying to do the puzzle with the seagulls, and it nearly drove me mad. Mad. Because it was the one where I had to use the bird controlling pair things. I'm sure that's their official name.
What can I help you with?
Okay, Nirvana Dagger. Cool. I can upgrade it with the titanium alloy. Oh, Pyrite again. Can upgrade Faith with titanium alloy. Trophy earned, upgrade Apprentice. Ooh, can upgrade the Phoenix Spear. With gold ore and a giant egg. Now I need more gold ore and a broken wristwatch. Where can I get some pyrite? Yeah, if anyone wants to actually look up where pyrite spawns.
Come.
Don't need to worry about the copper ore, because tons of that. Oh, let's have a quick savey save and look at the new lore. Ooh, 3 hours of streaming already. It's flown by today. Okay, the girl had been betrothed to a local lord on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out of her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed into the night sky. Okay, I've already read this through a few times. So, level 3. One day, a quarrel broke out as the girls argued, and the greatest among them could become the lord's betrothed. None would yield an inch. each asserting that only they alone could possibly satisfy him. Seeing this, the caretaker said in a kind voice, "Worry not, girls. Each and every one of you shall surely become the bride to our Lord." Hearing this, every face lit up in an expression of pure joy. Okay. Nope. Okay, we're back to the murder poet. How does this end? He killed his wife and wrote a poem. He killed his children and wrote a poem for each. He moved through his estate, killing everyone there, writing and writing and writing and writing and writing. Eventually, he killed so many passers-by that the poems could not keep up. He would kill and write, then kill and kill and kill. Until in the end he took his own life, no longer crafting poems at all. All that remained was a blade, wet with blood. Well then. Okay, Phoenix Spear. There was once a warrior in a frontier nation who feared not death. He was so brawny and powerful, arrows are said to bounce harmlessly off his flesh. For this reason, the warrior always threw himself into the thick of any battle. One day, a beautiful bird appeared to the warrior in a dream. The bird commended the warrior for his valour in battle and offered to grant him one of two wishes. The bird could bring an end to war and grant peace to the world, or the bird could bequeath the warrior an immortal body. The warrior chose immortality. Gee, will he regret this? No less regarding Lord Prosedy, and so anime was sold forever. Yep. As I think it was the hard drive pointed out, the nicest person on YouTube happens to be an anime fan. Anyway, where to find pyrite? No less. Rare drop at harvest spawns in the Barren Temple. Heck yeah. Okay, I guess I'll explore the temple for a bit then, because I really want to know how this cat story ends. At least I think the Barren Temple is the temple in the desert. Hey, they actually sped me up. I should thank them. With my sword. I like how Carney and Emil just sort of appear there to stare at me when I fall off the ball. No less. Taco Bell, not only for after midnight. The brand don't protest too much. So it's the eastern path, then the south road. No wait, the north road.
We'll keep the village safe. Oh,
More and more shades are resistant to
Okay,
sun.
they're resistant now. That makes sense. Oh wait, no, Yep, this was the south road. My bad. Okay, Southern Baron's Temple. Well, if nothing else, I can revel in the fact I don't have to do the fragile delivery quests anymore. Literally just navigating with the map. Okay, rare drop around the Baron's Temple. Don't know why I keep saying Barons. It's the Baron Temple. A temple that's barren. Not a temple located in the place called the Barons. Okay, rare drops. There, drop a rare drop. Okay, meteorite. Is meteorite even used for anything? No, there's the temple to Baron Munchausen. Located at the side of his head and feeling kind of sore. Doesn't seem to be many items around here.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful.
Oh, shut up, Vice. Item. Pyrite! I think I need a few pieces of pyrite to upgrade it, my spear and other things, so I'll keep looking. Or maybe I need to leave and reset. Come on, pyrite. Crystal. Quite as good. Pyrite, crystal. Wait, is this the way I came? It's the way I came. crystal again. Yep. And how much pyrite do I have anyway? Just one. I need at least 2, I think. Lenny, you got to get some work done. Thanks for the stream and the recommendations. You're quite welcome. Thanks for dropping by, and I hope your work goes well. And of course your PS1 and PS2 gaming. Oh, now that I think about it, also check out the Jak and Daxter series.
It makes one want to enjoy
Some pretty good platformers there. From Naughty Dog, who also did Crash Bandicoot, and then later went to develop the Uncharted games, which, despite being very different in tone to a lot of their sort of PS1, PS2 era work, is technically a solid platformer. Notice you played some of Jak and Daxter once. It was kind of fun. Yeah, it's the game I got the PS2 for. Like, it feels a bit... I mean, at the time it was a really good, whatever generation it was, example of whatever generation it was, platforming. Don't entirely know how well it's aged. Iron ore? Maybe I should just keep running back and forth to this door. Crystal. Seems ironic that pyrite's so rare. But then I've already made that joke, haven't I? I think I remember someone wrote into the official PS2 magazine saying they'd went out of their way to translate the... because basically along with the instruction booklet, because this was the day when games had pretty substantial booklets with them, although not as substantial as days gone by. There was a map with a load of text around it, and someone took the time to translate it and wrote into the official PS2 magazine, which was pretty cool. I mean, there was lore in it, but it wasn't particularly interesting lore. It was just like generic, a hero will rise sort of stuff. What it's more notable for is, of course, the direction the game took
covered in sand.
From Jak
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful.
Which basically opens with the main character. Well, he was a silent protagonist in the first game, but in the second game, he speaks, and his first word, the first thing he does is shout an F-bomb. Before it was the 90s, and everything needed to be edgier. And it basically turned out, there was a whole thing where it turned out as a kid who was sent back to the past, and the sort of edgy place they found themselves in was the distant future. So he sent himself as a child back in time. The Jak and Daxter series. The second game leans very hard into darker and edgier, introduces GTA mechanics and everything. Wow, I'm bad at this. Wait a minute, I've already been this way.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful,
Icky never did play Jak and Daxter, but the animation frame rate demonstrated how god tier the devs were of that console. Oh yeah, I mean Naughty Dog were basically the developer for the PS2 at the time. Like, along with Zone of the Enders, they basically set the gold standard of what you could get out of the console. But yeah, the original Zone of the Enders is graphically impressive, but the second one sort of demonstrates, well, it's also graphically impressive, but it went for a more stylized look, which aged a lot better. And I think that just sort of proves, I think personally, I always prefer a stylized game to a realistic one, just for that reason. I mean, my brother's been replaying Final Fantasy X and X-2, the HD remakes, and he was, you know, doing the whole, oh wow, it's like I remember it, instead of how it actually looked. Although I have some fond memories there, because, you know, my brother was playing for it and I wasn't really playing it, but every time there was a pre-rendered cutscene, he'd shout, dead name, good graphics, and we watched the cutscene together. Icky, apparently their PSX games ran so well that other devs accused them of having secret Sony libraries with improved performance. Turns out the opposite was true. They used as little of Sony's SDK as possible and wrote their own custom stuff. I mean, to be fair, in a way they did. Notice you think the one you played must have been the second, but you don't remember that, must have been censored. Yeah. I mean, it's possible I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure it opens up with Jak being rescued from a facility where he's been experimented on and dropping an F-bomb. I mean, it's entirely possible I have false memories, just from the, you know, overall darker and edgier tone, making me assume they actually let him swear, but I'm pretty sure they let him swear. I suppose it's interesting because obviously by the sort of PS1, PS2 era, game devs were just writing their own software libraries, and like just go a generation or two before, and to get that kind of performance they'd have to literally write in machine code, like in Elise and stuff. I'm not seeing any lewds. And this is getting kind of boring. Crystal again. Come on, will this be pyrite? Will I get the heck out of here? Crystal again. The Pokemon Company announcing the next remakes. It's kind of amazing, really. Like, go back to the sort of PS1, PS2 era, and just being able to see the entire level like this would have been unthinkable. One more run through it, then I'll call it there. I'll just assume I was lucky to get that one bit of pyrite. Which again is bogus, because pyrite is literally the stuff you find instead of gold. Like, it's literally just an iron ore as well. Don't see what's so special about it. Then again, I suppose you can't really incorporate an egg into a sword, so maybe it's just kind of magic. As lovely as this bloom lighting is, I keep mistaking it for pyrite! Love of my life! All is forgiven. See you in a bit, Nihilus. Okay, I don't know if that's all enough to upgrade for all the weapon upgrades, but it'll have to do. Because quite frankly, I'm bored. Oh yeah, I'm up to 90% weapons. So I'm hoping that last weapon I need is one I get apparently get automatically at the end of ending B. Sort of. What level of completion am I going for? Not 100% completion, but I kind of want to see every ending. And I'm kind of interested in at least some of the weapon lore, which is why I've been farming the upgrade materials. Yeah, that was the one, the iron pipe. I did the side quest in question, but apparently you basically need to basically it's that one I did really near the end of the game where I had to basically grab an item from the final dungeon, then run back to turn the quest in. And basically it took me back to the area that was in the prologue. And to get the iron pipe, what I had to do was basically run into the area behind. Well, run into the building ahead and grab it. But I didn't do that, I just fought the enemies. So yeah, I am done. But luckily I'll get it automatically anyway, so it's all good. Hey, I wonder if these goats are respecting me now. Have I earned you respect, goat? Apparently yes. Ow! No. Damn it. The goats do not respect me. Apparently there are 33 weapons. How many weapons do I have? 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so I'm down 3 weapons. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. If I'm missing 3 weapons, I would be at 90% of 33. So I need the iron pipe. What's the other one? What are the other 2 I need? There are 11 3s in 33, not 10. Oh, okay, maybe I'm wrong then. Well, I have no idea which one I might have missed then. What's 90% of 33? 10% of 33. Divided by 10 is 3.3. Multiply it by 9 is... Oh yeah, 3 9s is 27. So that's 27 plus 2.7. So that's 29.3. So I guess the 90% is a rounding error. Oh yeah, thanks Nolus. I could have just looked at chat instead of doing that in my head.
What can I help you with?
Okay, Earthworm's Claw. Can upgrade that to level 4. Oh yeah, what was it I wanted? Blade of Treachery. I need copper ore. Oh yeah. This guy should sell me copper ore.
Come back. What can I help you with?
Yep. I'll take 20 copper ore, please.
Come. What can I help you with? Okay, Lily Leaf Sword needs titanium alloy and a forlorn necklace. And pyrite, apparently. Okay, I can upgrade the dragon lance. To upgrade the Phoenix Spear, I apparently need a broken wristwatch. Come back.
Nolus, so my original mathematics is apparently right. Yeah, I've always wondered that. Why is it in UK English here we say maths or mathematics, but in America mathematics is abbreviated to just math, singular. Okay, Earthworm's Claw. It's been a while since I've read this one, so... An elderly scholar sits in the dim reference room of a mouldy museum. Before him lies a single box which has long been sealed away. It's an article the museum's previous curator made abundantly clear should never be opened. It is said the box contains a fossil that drinks the blood of humans. What foolishness. One would think we as a people would have grown such nonsense. Only someone who spends all their life surrounded by books can possibly believe such preposterous superstition. He looks at the box, which spits forth a cloud of dust, and beholds a single stone of bizarre shape. Looking at the attached handle, one could easily conclude it was used in some manner of ceremony. However, it could also be viewed as a weapon, and was a fascinating shape. Yes, this will require rigorous research indeed. How foolish everyone was to be afraid of something like this. The scholar chuckles softly to himself as he reaches up and gouges out his left eye with the fossil's tip. That was dark. Okay, the final part of the Blade of Treachery. The sisters were puppets of complex machinery. So fine was their construction that any who laid eyes upon them assumed they were human in every way. They were the embodiment of man's greatest technological achievements. They walked like humans, ate like humans, laughed like humans. The one thing they could not do, however, was shed tears. for they were not designed that way. Because the sisters were machines, they felt nothing. Oh, they might mourn as humans did, but they experienced no true sadness. But they did not know what sadness was. Even when their friends perished in tragic accidents and their creator died of disease, they felt nothing. To the sisters, all it meant was those people no longer existed. It was a warm spring's day when a lone cat wandered into their home. It was a scrawny, filthy thing, riddled with disease. What a bother, the sisters thought as they looked down at the wretched creature. But they fed it milk, wiped it clean and kept it warm, and soon the cat was well again. From that day forth it would linger wherever the sisters were, brushing against their legs when it wanted food. If it caught a mouse, it would bring it back to boost its prowess. If it wanted love, it would cry out to them in a mewling voice. What a bother, the sisters thought. It was a cold winter's day when the cat came into their house, let out a feeble squeak, and died. Time and time again did the younger sister shake the cat's body. Time and time again did the elder sister call out to it, but the cat neither moved nor responded. In that moment, the sisters felt as if they felt something break deep inside their chests, and from that day forth they truly felt nothing at all. Okay, so they've already been pre-broken. That's why they're the way they are. Okay, the dragon lands. There was a dragon that had sworn fealty to the king. The wingless creature would do anything the king commanded, for he had been saved by the king once, and sworn to repay this debt with his very soul. Even if the king's orders were folly and madness, the dragon would follow them to the last, for his king was justice itself. Notice, America's the edgy teen who needs to be different. Icky, you still think they're onto something by spelling through, like, through, instead of fruff. Yeah, that's fair. Like the OU-GH sound has like 3 different pronunciations for the same syllable collections. No list, do I want a list of weapons or do I have a good idea where the other two are? Yeah, I could do with some help. If you've got, if you could make a guess at which would be the most likely I've missed. No less sending free Discord. Cool, cool. Okay, I'll just open the list. Oh yeah, and I'll just wander back to the main area and carry on the main quest, I guess. Because there's nothing else to do. Oh yeah. Got the list. Oh yeah, I have everything from part 1. Which is good, because if I didn't have everything from part 1, I wouldn't be able to go back to it. Okay, go speak to Popola.
Hey, Pop.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? Well, can I ask you?
Sure thing.
Oh yeah, this quest. The saddest quest, and it's probably going to be even sadder when I have the shade side of it.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Oh yeah, might as well check on the flowers. They're growing. Give them all a good watering. And by Wednesday they'll have all died and turned into seeds. mean, I could technically cheat and just change the time on my PS4, but who has time for that? Oh yeah, thanks to the list, Nihilus. We'll just give this a quick look through. Well, we'll just give that a quick look through while I'm moving to seafront with one hand. Okay, Ancient 2. Oh wait, no, I'll check this list. Weapons. Okay, let's see. Ancient Overlord. Yep. Axe of Beheading. Yep. Beast Curse. Yep. Captain's Holy Spear. Yep. Dragon Lance. Yep. Fang of the Twins. Yep. Fool's Accord. Yep. Fool's Embrace. Yep. And Lament. Yep. Iron Pipe. Yep. Iron Will. Yep. Kusanagi. Yep. Labyrinth Shout. Yep. Labyrinth Song. Yep. Labyrinth Whisper. Yep. Phoenix Dagger. Phoenix Spear. Oh, Phoenix Sword. Haven't got. Talk to the doves in the Shadow Lord's castle and break a crate near them. Okay. And Spear of the Usurper. Do I have the Spear of the Usurper? Yep, I have the Spear of the Usurper. Sunrise. Yep. I guess it's the Phoenix Sword I'm missing. Could be worth checking the blacksmith. Okay.
Welcome.
Yep, nothing.
Blacksmith's all.
Yeah, I suppose with the way it rounds up, it would make sense if it was rounding it up the 0.7. It could just be the 2 weapons I'm missing. But that's good because it means I can pick up the last 2 weapons in Ningby, and yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna head to Seafront and save, and we can go through this bits on Wednesday. Because of course we're just about to hit 4 hours. Oh, see you in a bit, Nihilus. Unless I've already rated out by the time you get back. Whoops. My voice is starting to go a bit, so sorry about that.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
No, they do not like behaving themselves. Icky. Voices, that is. So yeah, I imagine we're going to get a ton of new lore about that one shade boss monster who looks like a small child. And it's probably going to be heartbreaking, but that'll have to wait till Wednesday. Oh yeah, and it looks like my phone link got posted again. So yeah, if you enjoyed the stream and want to give me a tip, feel free to drop something in that, but completely optional. And hey, it's just a second monitor. I'm doing fine without it. And to be fair, I'm probably moving house soon, so might as well get it afterwards. So no rush. Yeah, really enjoying this look though. I still need to refine the process for making my latex ears, but I think that's just a matter of practice. Oh, thank you for the 10 quid in snooze the ads. Thank you for the 10 quid towards my monitor, Icky. Super appreciate that. Notice it does let me save before committing to an ending right, in case I miss one. Yeah, I'm not sure about the specifics, but I think ending C and D are basically save at the last minute, and then you can pick one choice and then another. And, well, ending D is the series traditional, your save is going to get erased ending. So, yeah. No, let's have a good one, friends. Best of luck with stuff. Thank you. And thank you for dropping by and moderating as always, Nolis. He might not be able to give money to people until you're securing new jobs. It seemed like a good cause to pause on. Oh, well, I appreciate the 10 quid. Alright. Well, anyway, so stream-wise, obviously I'll be back with more Nier Automata, Nier Replicant on Wednesday. So, yeah, we'll hope probably get all our hearts broken. Thursday, I'll be back on this channel, and I'll be streaming some D&D. It'll be the conclusion of the Rawhide quest. What will our intrepid heroes run into? I know, they don't. And, what's the point? Which 90s pop song will they be tormented by? Then on Friday, I'll be on Nick's channel for Guild of Icons Adventures. I'm not very interested to see what happens there. Icky Ron Hyde is a very nice guy, actually. Yeah, plot twist. But yeah, basically, an artificer wants some wants to get an item to make a bag of holding, so I've decided on a appropriate CR encounter for it. They know some very suspicious druids have been hanging around, so where will that go? Icky, one day that joke is going to bite you when that joke name turns out to belong to a real and awful person. Almost certainly. Although, to be fair, it could turn out that... I wonder how many people have the name Ron Hyde. I suppose it doesn't matter. Who have we got? We've got Catbat playing Resident Evil 5. And... oh, they're pretty much the only person I know who I'd want to raid, so we're going to raid Catbat. Who's made that? Yep, so they're playing Resident Evil 5 just to see how bad it is. To be fair, the lowest point for the series was 6, but 5 has some very uncomfortable issues with racism, we'll say. Oh, messed that up. I don't know why I'm not doing this from the app, but there we go. So yeah, but yep, Catbat's good people. Please ignore the fact that they sent me the hell jelly that I was using during my first Shadow the Hedgehog stream. I'll hopefully see you on Wednesday. Yeah, also Mod apparently didn't like Icky saying bite me. Apparently it's thinks it's moderating for a primary school. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. And of course Thursday. Lovely bunch of people who I'm going to be DMing for. And of course Friday for the very cool Iris, who by the way has made affiliate recently. But yeah, I'm rambling a bit now. We're going to raid Cat in a few seconds. So yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment and subscribe. And we're going to raid in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The power of tieflings compels you. Such a cool look.